Welcome to Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. When we last left off, we finally arrived to Alltrades Abbey and completed the whole Alltrades Abbey quest line. So now we have unlocked the class system, the vocation system of Dragon Quest VII. So, in a way, the game really begins now. This is where things get interesting, because now we have access to different classes and can customize and change the way our characters are built, and this is really a huge part of the fun of Dragon Quest VII is the class system, and it takes a while to get into it, but when you finally get there, it's very rewarding, you know, messing around. Now, as far as I understand, in Reimagined, they did change the class system up a little bit to be different, where you can't transfer skills between classes, and we messed around a bit with class. As you can see, we gave Ruff the priest class, and everyone else still has their old classes. And yeah, so we're gonna talk to this lady right here and get something that she has. I must tender my thanks. How come everyone just assumes that we want these fragments without even us asking? They're like, oh hey, I found this weird rock in my backyard. I thought you might like it. And they just hand it to you. Oh, because she's like some kind of omnipotent being or something. She just knows that we want the rock. Okay. Well, thanks for the rock. Oh, the High Priestess there. We are travelers upon a road of time. We're entrusted with a sacred relic of the Abbey in the name of High Priest Jacqueline. So she wants us to talk to the priestess in the future, is what she wants us to do. Interesting. Well, while we're at it, we might as well class change, since... We might as well class change and grind some classes, because we already have... I think we've already maxed out our classes that we have right here, you know? So let's see, the class change system was changed in 3DS version. This game at least has the Moonlighting system. They keep on messing with the class system. I feel like they realized, the Dragon Quest team realized that the class system was too broken, and that you could really make these insane characters with all these skills and spells and everything, and they try to tone it down a lot, because you got Dragon Quest 9, which doesn't even let you transfer spells, only skills, you know? But then you got 3, and 3 lets you create these monstrous characters. The one that got away. Mayoress Maid. One that got away. I guess it's because of the fish. It's like a play on words or something. Let's see. So what should I make everybody? I'm guessing... I guess a warrior would be kind of cool for him. Maybe. Since he already has the spells that I want, right? You should. I think it would be best to make the class something that goes well with the type of weapon they use, I'm guessing. So I guess a warrior would be good for him. For her, a mage would be good. Right? Or a priestess, maybe? There's so many things to choose from. I don't know what's good to choose. And there's a bunch of classes I haven't even unlocked yet. So like warrior and martial artist, you unlock both of those, and you get to unlock like an ultra class. So these are special classes that you get to unlock if you master previous classes. Hello, welcome to the stream, everyone. Yeah, we're just kind of wrapping our heads around this whole class system and trying to figure out what the deal is with it. I'm trying to figure out what... I guess mage and priestess would be good for her. Like, try to max those out for her. So I guess I'll make her the priestess now, and Ruff, I guess I'll make him... He's already the warrior, the wolf boy. So the wolf boy, maybe martial artist? I think I'll make him a martial artist, right? Because then later on I could... Well, I guess if he maxed up priest and martial artist, maybe he'll be like some kind of combo of the two. I'll keep him as a priest, her as a priestess, and him as a warrior. Oh, crap. We'll try this for now. Maybe it'll work. get mage, the next boss is tough.
Right.
Alright, well, hold up. I guess I'll make her the mage. Because I do want them to... I want her to eventually get the... whatever the mage and the priestess combination is. Yeah, today's the anniversary Pokemon, isn't it? Today's the 30th anniversary Pokemon. And they did their Pokemon Presents thing today. And announced the Generation 10 games. I did see that. I will say... The conference overall was kind of... there wasn't like a whole lot there aside from the Gen 10 announcement, really. I will say they kind of tricked me with that whole Game Boy like music player thing they announced. I really thought they would... Oh, look at that. I gotta just take this now. A silver fragment. I won't be messing around with those. Finally, we have the Thieves' Key. Holy crap. Now, what do I do with the Thieves' Key exactly? So I'll get the Moonlighting system soon enough. Okay, sounds good. So I actually like the idea of the Moonlighting system. That's kind of a good idea. Because it does get a little tedious having to grind multiple classes at once. Alright, so we need to get out of here. Yeah, a bunch of mobile games, like the trading card games, which I simply cannot get into just because of how stupid the card collectors are nowadays. I really just can't get into that kind of thing. And then, what else was it? The Fire Red and Leaf Green ports were they literally were just the ports of the Game Boy versions. I think it was kind of not a great conference. I'm hoping Dragon Quest 40th Anniversary Conference is going to be a lot better than that. I think it will be, honestly. I'm very hopeful for that. So... Alright, let's go see. Let's go back to Alltrades Abbey and see what the deal is there. The Moonlighting feature. Oh yeah, and Resident Evil Requiem unlocked it last night, and I've been playing it, and I actually like it a lot. It's really good, honestly. It reminds me of the 2 remake in a lot of ways. As soon as I played it, I kind of like just kept playing it for hours and hours. That's a good game. You hope to make a 40th anniversary art book. You know what? If they made a 40th anniversary art book, it would have to be basically an all-in-one art book that... I've said this before, but an art book that just has all Dragon Quest art in general, not just Toriyama's work. That would be like a really great art book. Hard to say if they would make something like that, though. There is an HD 2D art book that just came out today as well. In Japan only, right? I have ordered it, and it'll be arriving next week, because I had to get it from Amazon Japan, but it's an HD 2D trilogy art book that has art of, like, concept art for all 3 of the HD 2D games for Dragon Quest. And that's pretty interesting to me. I haven't even gone to these places. What is this? There's 2 islands I haven't even gone to yet. Alright, we'll explore. I think having as many priests as possible on the team. How much is the art book? It's like 20 bucks or something. It's a Square Enix MOOC, which is one of their magazine books. It's a line of these special books that they have in Japan, and it's very cheap actually. And you can order books off of Amazon Japan to America, to the United States, but it costs a little bit. But they do offer that option for a lot of items. Oh, so the Fire Red and Leaf Green ports do have the mystery gifts. I remember as a kid, I was always kind of salty about not getting access to some of those mystery events during the Game Boy Advance era, because I got into Pokemon during the DS era, and by that point, I missed a lot. And I remember there was some kind of Mew event for Emerald, and I never got that. I'm not sure if anyone even got that, if that was even a thing that they released, but... Dude, you know how cool it was that those events were a thing where you had to walk into a GameStop or Toys R Us with your DS and actually like say, hey, I'm here for the event, can I connect? And then you'll just get whatever Pokemon they have. That was Those were the good old days, you know. Nowadays they don't have anything like on that level anymore. I don't think. I think they just like give you vouchers or something. But you had a bunch of nerdy guys in the Toys R Us trying to get the Arceus or whatever. Just hopped in. Why is the game good now? The game's good now because we unlocked the Vocation system. That's why the game is good now, because now it's actually the main gameplay feature of Dragon Quest VII has been achieved because of the Alltrades Abbey location being unlocked. It's interesting that they took so long to introduce it to you, though, because, for example, Dragon Quest 3, Dragon Quest 9, those games introduced the Vocation system a lot earlier. But then again, you could say that them introducing it late allows the player to master the base class beforehand. That way they don't have to worry about mastering that class. So it could be a case. But anyway, we've got these vocations now that we're trying to grind out, and we haven't unlocked the Moonlighting system yet. But when we do, I think that'll be a good little change. La Bravoure region. Have I even been here yet? Isn't that... Yeah, there's dual meaning behind it. So I think we're gonna be meeting a certain lady in the game pretty soon, and she might also be one of the reasons that the game is good now. But it's gonna be in a little bit though. We'll probably meet her in this episode. The chosen warriors of the Almighty himself. Are people here French? Where did this place come from? I swear we did not liberate a place like this before. The great-great-great-grandfather of their leader was a great man. Damn, okay. Where's the guy? Sealed away a mighty hero in place beyond the Demon King's reach.
Oh.
I hate the accents so much, you guys. I hate them so much. But how else would you be able to tell that they're French, you know? They say that the Almighty somehow seals away the mightiest hero in the whole world in order to protect all our futures. Like, you gotta really read it in a French accent. Alright, so apparently they sealed away the mightiest hero, and there we go. There's another blue fragment. They do give you the vocation system a little bit earlier in this game compared to the 3DS version, but is it early enough still? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Did I base my YouTube avatar after 7's design? I really didn't. It looked really different before, and it kind of evolved over time, my channel mascot, and just became what it is today because of the way people would start used to draw a lot of fan art of my character on Twitter and Reddit and stuff, and I started drawing it based on a fan art that people made of my character, and people made my character look way more anime looking, so it ended up looking like that as a result. Now I can't get away from that pretty much, but before my profile picture looked really different before. It looked kind of like strange and like gritty looking, you know. Am I ripped in real life? Yes, I am. Absolutely. The 100 Heroes. Wait, hold on, let me read that again. 100 Heroes. 100 warriors chosen by Almighty stood bravely against the Demon King. Only a single knight remained, so there was one hero who remained. Oh yeah, I should do the lottery game again. We're gonna go to that island in a second, but I'm checking out this place first, just exploring this place real quick. The Hunt for Hidden Treasure. The Mermaid Moon. There's a lot of lore dump here in this island. It's kind of crazy.
Oh.
I guess we're gonna go to the tavern to meet him. Is it impressive that this game is the only fumble in series history? I wouldn't even call this a fumble, you know? I think this game makes some mistakes, but I feel like overall I'd rather play this over most RPG franchises, honestly. It's pretty good for what it is, you know? Like I said, there's a lot I like about it. It's not a terrible game, but definitely very different. They keep saying the same thing over and over again. Didn't this remake suck? I wouldn't say it sucks. Like I said, there's some things it does better than the original, than the 3DS version, and some things it does worse. Is that some ray tracing right there? Dude, look at that ray tracing. You see that? You see his reflection in the mirror. I don't think I've ever seen that in a Dragon Quest game ever, where you can just look in the mirror actually with a reflection. Alright, so nothing there. Yeah, the real fumble is Infinity Strash for sure. I remember actually being excited for that game. I actually was like kind of like, oh man, Infinity Strash is coming out.
Écoute, Honoré, listen. C'est évident that this hero will not awaken because we have no need of him. It is obvious, no? The world is at peace. No, no, no. You are completely mistaken. Completely. The Almighty was concerned for our future. He was worried that the Demon King would one day return and control the world. That is why he sealed away this arrow. He wished to give us some hope, some assurance, some light in the darkness. Do you see what this means? We will never have true peace until we have awoken the arrow. For only then will the Demon King be vanquished. No, that is not the way it is. Le monde est en paix. The world is at peace right now. Why not leave it this way, huh? C'est absurd! You are talking nonsense. Everyone in La Bravoure thinks the same. You can try to force that magic carpet on me as much as you like, but I refuse to search for this stupid hero of yours. Bref.
So you're asking, is Dai even good? Because it looks like shonen slop? You know what? Dai, I would say, is actually a good franchise. But at times, it doesn't feel like a Dragon Quest series. It feels more like Koji Inada, Riku Sanju and Koji Inada were trying to make their own shonen game, and they attached it to the Dragon Quest label to sort of give it a boost, you know what I mean? It really is one of the biggest sort of shonen mangas of its time, you know? And I did enjoy it quite a bit. I enjoyed it up until they introduced that talking rat, that annoying talking rat character. As soon as they introduced that character, I actually dropped Dai because of him, because he really annoyed me so much that I didn't want to read it anymore. Sad to say. But I do think Dai's pretty good. I know the guys who created Dai made another manga called Beat the Vandal Buster. They're talented guys, you know. They're a talented team, but it doesn't feel a lot like a Dragon Quest manga. It feels more like a shonen kind of thing with a lot of battles and, you know, just power-ups and everything like that. It really just, it kind of has the Dragon Quest name to give it some credibility is what it feels like at times. But I'll give it credit for, you know, having originality to it. But Infinity Strash is actually a terrible game. I remember getting that game, and it was so bad I couldn't even play it. It was genuinely one of the worst games I've ever played. I can't believe they wasted their time putting something like that out, you know? They put that out, they localized that, they translated it, like, why, you know? That game sucked. Dragon Quest Monsters 3 was kind of disappointing. Treasures I thought was terrible. We had probably 3 bad Dragon Quest games in a row before the HD2D games came out, which is why the HD2D games are such a breath of fresh air for a remake of all things, you know? Like the first real Dragon Quest game in a while. But what's that over the tree? Yeah, the gameplay is bad, the story of Infinity Strash is bad. Infinity Strash was just a horrible game, and it's an embarrassment to the franchise. It's awful. But, yeah. What else are we supposed to do here? The Flying Stone? Dude, there's so much lore dumped here, it's crazy. I feel like Monsters 3 could have been better, and then you had the fact that the PC version didn't even have online. I don't know what they were thinking. Why not give the PC port online? Giving the PC port online would have given us a Pokemon clone on the PC with an actual online battle mode. I probably would have played Dragon Quest Monsters 3 because of that, but when I found out that it didn't have online, I actually completely lost all interest in that port. It was ridiculous. I can't believe they did that. Okay, there's something over here. Genuinely can't believe they did that. Maybe we should just go to that other island. I like Builders. I like Builders, right? But my problem with Builders 2 is that it is very story heavy and exposition heavy, and it takes dozens of hours for Dragon Quest Builders 2 to even start. People talk about DQ7 being a slow game. Dragon Quest Builders is a slow game. That game is so slow, it's not even funny. It is ridiculous. As much as I like it, I think it's a great game with great mechanics and everything, but God, that game is slow. The 90s Dai anime. The 90s Dai anime is good, but the thing about it is it's incomplete. You're never gonna complete the story if you watch just the 90s anime. Though I will say, I think the 90s anime has better animation than the reboot. The reboot doesn't look as good as the original. There's something about old hand-drawn animation, you know, cell-based animation that I think is so charming compared to modern-day anime. So the original, I would say, is better during the time that it's going on, but it doesn't complete the story like the new one does, so that's unfortunate. Builders 2, the story was going on way too much, and I like Builders 1, the sort of empty, lonely feeling of it, and then there's also the fact that Builders 1 was the first Dragon Quest game that we got in the West in a really long time at the time. You gotta think about the context, right, of Builders when it came out. When Builders came out, it actually seemed like at the time that Dragon Quest was completely done in the West and we would never get another game localized. It really did seem like that in the fandom. It was super hopeless. So when they announced Builders, I was really excited because something Dragon Quest related actually came out in the West. It was like 4 or 5 years with nothing in the West for the Dragon Quest fandom. It was like, those are the dark ages for us. It was pretty bad, you know? Yeah, let's go to Alltrades Abbey, see what's changed. Oh wait, we should go here first. Where can you watch the original anime? I know they released it on Blu-ray. I'm pretty sure they released a Blu-ray box set for the original Dai anime. I vaguely remember them doing that. I think you can watch it, and there's some kind of streaming place where you can watch it, but I can't remember exactly, but I know you can watch the original Dai somewhere. You might have to look into that. Look at this guy, he just aura farming right in the middle of the room, just standing there between the 4 pillars, just staring off into this. Like, what is this guy doing here? What's going on? Mountain bandits. Damn, okay. Don't even look at it. World's richest man. Who's the world's richest man? Kinda sucks that the characters just don't have anything to say to you whenever you talk to them. Wasn't there an inn around here, or like a pub? Did they get rid of it? Wait, while we're here, let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. All right. Just artistic projects in general back in like the 80s and 90s were overall better than nowadays. I don't know why, but they just came up with some crazy stuff that they for some reason can't do nowadays, you know, because of the way things are, I guess. If you can eat 10 portions before the time runs out, you get it for free. Alright, these guys keep making curry, but I'm not here for curry. I'm here to gamble. Oh, he's stealing the recipe too. Okay, so last time we'd figured out that a very easy way to beat this is to pretty much just videotape the cards while they shuffle so that you can cheat. That's right, we're cheating. 30 years ago. Alright, time to do lucky panel. Alright, so let's see. Okay, let's see. Alright. Dragon Quest gambling. Got myself that. Okay. So we mashed all the pairs. Two more goes. It kind of sucks that you get it's an all RNG to rank up. Like, I need to be lucky in order to get the rank up. Like, come on, let's go. Damn, okay. That's not bad. That ain't bad. All right. Okay. Damn it! I think I'm cooked. I think I'm cooked. Yep, I got cooked. All right. So this is all the bunny equipment, isn't it? All right, we won't mess up. We won't mess up this time. Wait, hold up. Yeah, apparently the bunny costume they don't change into in this game, which is like... At this point, that's kind of a Dragon Quest tradition, isn't it? 2 more ghosts. Alright, we gotta rank up this time. Come on, come on. Alright, so let's try to get this done. Thoughts on Railgun ending? I'm very upset about that, obviously, because I'm a very big fan of that series. But the thing is, we're not even caught up with the manga in the American volumes yet, and also the anime hasn't even gone past the 4th season. So I feel like there will still be a lot of content for the series going forward. It's not all bad. And apparently it was like due to burnout. Apparently the creators of the series were getting burnt out of doing this manga for like 20 plus years, like around 20 years so far, but I feel like it's had a pretty good run, you know. There's some series that don't last even 5 years, and you've had a series going for 20 years. It's pretty good, for the most part. Okay. We're very close, very, very close now. Just can't get the... Okay, there we go. Why is there no gambling down in DQ7? I have a feeling it's just because they're trying to break down on gambling, even though it's not even real. It's like it's fake gambling. It's not even real. It's fake. You know, I don't understand. I don't understand the whole. I get it if it's real gambling, like loot boxes or some crap like that. Yeah, I completely understand removing that from gaming, but you're removing a fake simulated gambling experience that doesn't even use real money. How does that make sense, you know? How does that make sense at all? Hold up. So that was that? Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay. So far, so good. I do want that edge boomerang. There are some items here I definitely want. For sure. Let's see. Okay, good. Got everything. Here's the thing, it's fun. It's just a game, that's all it is, the whole gambling thing. Like, if it's not real, I don't see the harm in it at all, you know? That's a pretty good haul we got. Hell yeah, I want to go again. Alright, the metal slime. Alright, several item ranks will be increased by 2. Why are they focusing on fake in-game no money gambling when Pokemon cards exist? Yeah, Pokemon cards really has just become gambling at this point. Alright, 2 more goes. So what does the metal slime do? Come on, come on, come on. Is that a garter? Okay. Time to shuffle. So I think the star was here. Magical dress is pretty good this early in the game. Yeah. I would assume that... Well, we got that magical dress. Now that's the garter. Okay. So far, so good. Alright, spangled dresses. I want to keep gambling, but I don't think it's allowed. Oh, okay. Spicy difficulty. I like the items I have though, but I guess we'll go. Alright, so basically you keep everything like that. Crap. Damn it, I wasn't paying attention. Hold up, hold up. I always pull up the old stream. I definitely don't want to lose out on this, so we gotta be pretty careful about this. Alright, let's do this thing. Alright, we've got one key open. And if that turn open, that means that's... Damn it! That was wrong. Okay. All right. Alright. This is very stressful, if you haven't noticed. Okay, now there's only 2 left. The final 2. I think it might be these 2. Got it. Now, I think that was the last one that I could play for the day, quote unquote. Metal Goomerang, Platinum Sword, Metal Slime Shield. Alright, so I got some absolutely busted equipment. Let's go. The Platinum Sword, yeah, I think I'll be using that. I do think I'll be using that. Is anything even better? This Edge Boomerang's pretty good. What about the Goomerang? Damn, that's even better! Okay. Like, what about his shield? Let's see what he's got. Metal Slime Shield. Utterly insane. Nothing here is better. The Magic Skirt and this Leaguered Mantle. The Spangled Dress is even better. Let's see. Poison Moth, Morning Star. I think that's better for her magic. Now he could use the Platinum Sword. Or not, I guess. If he can't use it, then he might as well use the Goomerang, and then I'll use the Platinum Sword instead, and he'll use... Can I gamble more? Spend the night at the inn and come back tomorrow? Okay, that's how it works. That's how they drum up business to their inn, by having you stay there and then just keep gambling over and over again. Alright, we'll come back later, but I think for now we got a lot of good stuff. Let's go to Alltrades Abbey. What's happened to this place? Oh, they're ruins now? What's this guy want? What happened? Damn, okay, was he trying to like scam me or something? What's the deal? Yeah, I was very happy to desert you. Oh, you're gonna fight me? Okay, so we're getting jumped, you guys. We're getting jumped. Dude, medieval times, I'm surprised, like, what do they do for fun in medieval times? Do they, like, play games or something? Do they have, like board games? Oh, we didn't even heal up. Alright, I'm just gonna do bang again on these guys. Damn, we really do not have any magic. These four used to not be as strong as they are now. We're doing pretty good considering how we haven't really healed. Damn, okay. Block that. Alright, we got them. Got their asses.
Knew I had it in me.
The boss. Where is he? Where is... Got a good old mini medal here. Damn, we need to hunt them down, teach them a lesson. We already beat them up. So the ruins of the old town are still here. Alright, so what we need to do is... Do they have an inn here? I don't think they do. He who climbs to our world's highest point and holds a precious gem aloft will awaken a mighty hero. I have nothing to say.
Okay, next in line for High Priestess Jackie, step right up.
Your Grace, please. I ask that you change my vocation. I wish to be a heartthrob.
No problem, missus. I can fix you right up.
What in the... What have you done to me? I'm supposed to be young and handsome and lithe, not some muscle-bound monstrosity.
Your Grace, I want to wow the crowds as a singer, so I wouldn't mind being made to look hot to trot, just like the old lady.
Oh, easy peasy then. Let's bring out the true you. Abracafabula!
What have you done? Oh, I wanted to be hot. I didn't want to have trotters.
Your Grace, please. You have to turn me back right now.
Really? I think you look pretty good. Très chic, the pair of you.
Well, I suppose I could get used to being strong. Just think of all the jars I could open.
I suppose this look is pretty unique. And it would make me the world's one and only troubadour. Maybe I'll give it a go for now.
Hooray! Well, if you're all happy, I'm happy. Where do I even start? Just say that I don't have a particularly great feeling about this.
Alright, so we need to go see High Priest Jackie, who turned that old lady into a muscular man and turned that one dude into a pig. Okay. Damn, okay, so she's fine with it. And Jackie looks exactly like Jacqueline, but with brown hair.
Sure.
What changed my mind about the game? Honestly, I think getting the class system is what makes the game more interesting.
No offense, but you're supposed to be the High Priestess. What are you doing carrying on like that?
How very dare you! Her Grace is the most gifted High Priestess since Jacqueline the Miraculous.
Yeah. Everyone tells me I'm just like old Jacqueline. I'm so much like her, actually. That I'm probably her reincarnation. And you can't say any different. Praise be.
Well, you might have the same face, but you don't smell the same, or act the same.
The same face? Wait a minute. Are you? Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. You're the prophecy guys, the time travelers. This is just amazing. I've been praying you'd come along for like years. And I was starting to think no one was listening. Anyway, that's enough of my blabber. I need to give you something. You can use the career sphere to commune with little old moi, or whoever's in charge of the Abbey, whenever you want, even when you're miles and miles away. That's right. No more traipsing all the way here when you fancy a change. You know, the career sphere was made by the first ever head of Alltrades Abbey, but it was High Priestess Jacqueline, total legend around here by the way, who came up with the special prayer to imbue it with power. Every single head of the Abbey since then, right up to yours truly, has tirelessly prayed to the spear, and finally it's paid off. Now it works a treat. I really hope it comes in handy on your big adventure. For Jacqueline's sake, and all the high priests and priestesses since. Oh, one last thing. A higher power has told me that there's a way to get more out of your vocations than you could possibly imagine. But, some of the details are kind of sort of lost on me. I'm still pretty new to all this, you know. Once I cleanse my spirit enough to fully comprehend what the higher power is trying to tell me, you'll be the first to know. I promise. Oh, and one last thing. Someone gave me this, but I think you should take it. I bet it'll come in handy on your travels. So, feel free to call on my power night or day, whenever you want to switch jobs. Now, get out there and give 'em heck.
Well, that was nice of Jackie, so now we can change vocations while adventuring using the career sphere. That's very interesting. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like people aren't getting the joke in the thumbnail and the title. Like I tried to make it funny, but I guess some people don't understand what I was getting at. So Jackie was voiced by Rie Takahashi in the Japanese version. That's actually kind of cool. Because she voiced all these characters in these like isekai, like fantasy animes, and now she's actually in a Dragon Quest game. She's funny because she had a concert and she told all of the people in her concert that they smell bad and they need to take a shower. She told all her fans that. She's like, you guys all need to take a shower right now. So we got the next tablet fragment, and we have the ability to change vocations on the fly.
What?
These guys just don't want... These guys just don't want any smoke from me, huh? There's a cave over there, but we should probably heal up before we go there. Gonna do some healing, then we're gonna go into that that cave.
Oh.
900 gold? What the hell? Why is he charging that much? What the hell? Why does it cost that much? Why did I spend that much? Oh, I know why. It's because of the... That is absurd. I can't believe I actually spent $900 to sleep at this inn. I literally... She's still treating us like peasants, even though I just spent all that money on the inn. I'm not using any mods. This is completely mod-free at the moment. Yeah, the panels, because it's like 900 gold in order to... Well, we're going to be flipping these panels right now, actually, because there's no way I'm not going to after spending that much money. There's no way I'm going to just let that go. Alright, let's see. Damn it. Okay. Damn. Okay, we gotta try this one more time. Alright, 2 more goes. Alright, so we're gonna be hitting that. Yeah, star gives you an extra go. Spicy difficulty. Come on, come on, come on. Well, that's pretty good. Oh, that's a really good axe. It's like a spear axe. Is that the mithril helm? Or the platinum headgear? Okay. Dude, sometimes I really wish this franchise lets you see the armor you're equipped with, because it would be so cool to get that, you know? We're very close. Steel whips. One more go should be good enough, I feel like. That platinum headgear is nice. It looks so cool, right? Doesn't it? Doesn't some of his armor look really cool? Okay, so let's see. Come on, come on, come on. Not great, but... Damn it. Okay, got this. What do we got here? Nothing really new, but we'll take it. Okay, so I think I saw the star go here. Yep. Got it. Okay. Theoretically, you could just sleep at a... Do you have to sleep at this inn, or you have to sleep at a different inn? It's this inn you have to sleep at, right? This is like gambling, but without gambling, pretty much. Okay. So now that we got that done, we should go check out that cave over there. We should go check out that cave over there, see what's going on over there. We'll just leave that guy lying down.
Hey!
Which way is Alltrades Abbey from here? Get lost. So in the original game, it wasn't get lost; it was go to hell. that was the password. Was go to hell. Now it's get lost.
Hey!
Red bandana from the game. Maybe I'll do that.
Oh. Huh. Eh?
How should I know? Get lost. Alright, so we got into the super secret hideout.
Oh. Huh.
Hey!
Is that the guy we beat up? Since you'll get for Aisha, you can wait until after the next past story. I think we'll do that. We'll go do some more gambling later. I feel like we did enough right now. Putrid Stinkenheimer. Ew, it makes food. Disgusting. Wait, what did he say? Politicians. Oh, look at this shady sort. Putrid. His brains are rotting. This is the leader of the bandits? I'll be taking that key. I will be taking that key. A mighty Pip. Alright, let's fight Pip. Isn't he adorable? He looks like a knockoff version of Dragon Quest Hero. Alright. Damn, okay. I think dazzling him was a great idea. Oh, come on. He has just no MP, he can't do anything. Keeps on blocking. Damn, I did not know he had that. Alright, we almost died. He almost got us. We're not gonna hear you, we're just gonna destroy you. Alright, I guess so. The Demon King was destroyed. Yeah, I just went there. That's like an exposition island, essentially. So that...
Sure.
No. Trying to... Well, I guess with the bandits key we can open this door now. Is this Draconian? This is the hardest difficulty possible, so yeah, it's basically... Draconian doesn't exist in this game, really. It's not called Draconian. But it is whatever the hardest is. Do I have experience up? I thought I turned that off. Nope, I've turned it back down. Everything, this is just the regular hard difficulty is what it's at right now. Alright, so now I think we have enough tablet fragments. I really want to explore Alltrades Abbey, but I think we should just get on with the story, honestly. I think it would be best to get on with the story. Let's go. Alright, Shrine of Mysteries. Yeah, you do get a bit of a challenge, especially if you don't level up a lot. Okay, where do we go? I think yellow. Yeah, it looks like this is our next area. Time to go to another world. Al-Balad region. And there's a saber tiger over there, and saber cat. Okay, so a lot of powerful enemies here. There's different towns to visit. All right. Looking interesting so far. Damn. Okay. We can't even go to the town. Those guys are being jerks. They weren't letting me into town. Just to visit. I'm gonna have to kill all those powerful monsters at some point. What's the question mark thing here? Banks of the Nile. The Nile? That's funny.
Ruff. Hey!
So this is the sort of ancient Egypt kind of themed area. Whoa. The temple is just completely overrun with monsters. Well, I guess we'll head in. What kind of hieroglyphics are those? Is there a central entrance? Must be some kind of throne.
Hey!
This place is a wreck as we wreck it, as we smash the pots. This place used to have stores and shops. This is like a proper temple at one point. Weapon stores. I guess we'll keep heading down.
You there! Stop where you stand.
Stop where I stand.
Oh, I thought you were grave robbers. Clearly, I was mistaken. So, strangers, who are you? Are you travelers, perhaps? I see. Now you must listen. This place is a graveyard. A graveyard for we desert dwellers forsaken by our queen. Every evening, monsters come here to loot and despoil the graves. I have taken it upon myself to keep them at bay. And you are obstructing my work. You must leave this place and never return. There is a village southeast of here. My name is Hadid. Inform the local people of this encounter and you shall surely be welcome there. Queen Fetiti, how could you flee and abandon your subjects to their fate?
So, we must never return, eh? At least we can go to the village now. This must have been the royal bedchamber. Who has a little chair at the foot of their bed like that? There we go, that's what I wanted. Or not, it's a gray one. Not like I actually care about those places. I'm planning on doing all the optional islands after all of the mandatory ones. Great spirits of the earth. There's a lot of different spirits you keep hearing about. It's interesting. Saga of the True Hero. Countless heroes have taken sword in hand and stepped into the fray. There is one who towered above all others in terms of strength, wisdom, and honor. Sir Mervyn. His name is known in every corner of the land. So is Sir Mervyn the most powerful hero of them all? Is that what they're going for? Like, is he more powerful than the other Dragon Quest protagonists? Yeah, we're gonna head on down to that other town now. Yeah, I can imagine the Greenthorn Gardens thing. Like I said, I'm saving all that stuff for after I beat the game. Like post game, I'm thinking.
Oh.
Queen Fertiti. That's such a weird name for the Queen Fertiti.
Yes? Oh.
The power of the urn, which keeps monsters away. The spirit of the land himself. So the spirit of the land would be the Almighty, right? That's interesting, because it wasn't Rubis called the spirit of the land in the Urda trilogy? So does that mean that every, like, major deity in the Dragon Quest... Oh, it's Nefertiti. Just Fertiti itself sounds funny for some reason. Alright, let's see. It's funny how everything here is like a play on words. Alright, let's see. Right, because I think Rubis was a spirit of Alefgard, but I guess she also created the entire world of Dragon Quest II. Okay, so the spirit of the land's people are creating some kind of evil monument. Damn, okay, tell me to leave? I'm just gonna go in. Check it out. Alright, you got this old guy I can talk to.
Well.
Khalid.
Well.
Alright, I guess we have to have a free lodging for the night.
Well.
leave the desert never to return. Telling us to stay away makes us want to go there even more. So we need to go back to the temple palace, looks like. This is the temple palace. Am I enjoying the game? Yes, I'm actually having a good time. Just Be Suikoden 1, the game resonated with you. That's a great game. It really is. It's a really good introduction to the world of Suikoden. Although I think 2 really steps things up a lot more after that. You know? That would be one franchise Konami I feel like should bring back. But I don't know how they do it, you know? Okay, so we got some kind of white rider of some kind.
I didn't think there were any of you lot left. What a pleasant surprise. This should be a rib-tickling little experience. There's nothing better than having a real live human to toy with from time to time.
You are mine now, foul beast. The acts you have perpetrated upon my brethren are unforgivable. I will not rest until you have been torn asunder. Huh? You! Why have you come back here? I told you never to return to the Temple Palace.
Well, it's clearly my lucky day. Just look at all these toys I've got to play with now. Come here, you lot. I've got a bone to pick with you.
As do I with you, repulsive creature. I suppose we must do battle alongside each other for now, travelers. Do not impede me, or you will be sorry.
Yeah, I get the whole doing the retro replay thing. I've been... Actually, on my free time, I've been playing the Zenithian Trilogy. I'm trying to get through the Zenithian Trilogy again to refresh myself with it a little bit. So I've been playing DQ4 lately, and man, the DS games were done so well. Like, I really just don't feel like they even need remakes, but they're gonna do it anyway. You know they're gonna do it. Alright, we need to kill this guy. Well, I might as well dazzle him. Good, there we go, worked. Why are you assessing the situation? We literally need your help, and you're assessing the situation. I want to get through the Dragon Quest games because the only ones I've beaten like recently were the Urger Trilogy, obviously 8. I beat 9 a few years ago, and then There's of course 11, which I've played to death at this point. I played so much 11, it's not even funny. So much I'm sick of it at this point. You know what? I'm gonna dazzle you even more. Wait, I literally just dazzle him more. He should have dazzled even... His dazzling should have gone deeper. There, see, that's the power of dazzle. That is the power of dazzle right there. Damn, he doesn't even have enough MP. Completely out of MP. Completely screwed. I don't know what you're... this guy seems pretty easy to me, honestly. Why does he keep crackling when it's not? Well, it's definitely not gonna work, bro. It's definitely not gonna work. There's no point in doing that. We have his ass. What controller do I use? I use the Series X controller when I'm on PC. Just because the compatibility is just a lot easier, you know? It just works a lot better. It kind of sucks that sometimes it runs out of batteries randomly, but I have a lot of AA batteries nearby me. Alright, got his ass.
That was easy.
If they remake 5, will add another girl on top of Bianca, Nera, and Deborah? You know what? That would actually be kind of interesting if they did that. Like a 4th bride?
But wait! You don't want to lay these old bones to rest just yet. Trust me.
Do not demean yourself by begging for mercy, worm. Do you truly think it will have any effect?
Just listen for a minute. You recognize this necklace, don't you? That's right. It belonged to your queen. And I didn't have to bash her over the skull to get it either. She gave it to me of her own free will. Now, as I understand it, you desert dwellers have to do what the owner of the necklace tells you. So...
Have you quite finished?
Hey, wait! Isn't there an ounce of mercy in that skeleton of yours? No!
This necklace is an heirloom of our royal family. It is unthinkable that Queen Fertiti would willingly relinquish it to a filthy monster. You appear to be hurt. Allow me to administer to your wounds. Now, did you not hear me the first time I told you never to return to the Temple Palace? You must have sand between your ears. Outsiders such as you have no business meddling in desert affairs. Still, I am grateful for your support in this battle. Come, let us return to the village. We will speak further there. This makes things most difficult. A violent sandstorm is raging outside. We have no choice but to wait for it to pass. Now, where would be the best place to see out the storm? Ah, yes. Come. We must venture below ground. I assume you have nothing with which to occupy yourselves while we wait for the sandstorm to pass. Then please, you must assist me with the digging of fresh graves. You wish to involve yourselves in our affairs, do you not? What better way than to sift through our very bones?
Easy does it. You don't want those bones crunched into dust. Why am I the one digging these stupid graves, huh? My clothes are absolutely ruined.
You do not enjoy digging? Then perhaps you would prefer to carry the corpses instead.
Fine. I'll get back on my knees in the dirt, shall I?
You know, it occurs to me that I have not yet asked your names.
Now it occurs to you. Typical. Still, better late than never, I suppose. My name's Maribel. I'm Roth. Nice to meet you.
You say the journey that led you here was a long and arduous one, and that you have visited many other parts of the world, all of which are suffering at the hands of monsters, just as is happening here in my beloved desert. Interesting. But you must understand, our suffering has not been caused by monsters alone. Our queen must also bear responsibility. Indeed, you heard what the beast said about the necklace. Queen Fertiti must have given it to him in an attempt to barter for her life. Do you not see what this means? She has abandoned her subjects in order to save herself. But I am too tired to speak of this now. We will talk more tomorrow. Please, rest your weary bodies. I will keep watch and ensure that you come to no harm. Oh.
Man, whoever voiced that skeleton boss, honestly, he was doing way too good of a job at his voice acting. All things considered. Alright, time to leave this place. It's time to leave.
Curses.
Alright, we gotta go back to Al Balad to meet him. We didn't have any dinner last night. So he's like the gravekeeper, basically. Trying to get out of here. Guess I gotta go upstairs. Have I come to the point where I can just dispatch these guys just by attacking them?
Here I come!
The next boss is probably going to be tough, but I think we're pretty tough ourselves. Alright, I want to start, like, dispatching enemies on the field. Like, these orange pumpkins. Well, they don't... They're too stunned to move. Do I prefer this type of remake or the 2D HD? You mean the HD 2D version? I like what they did with the HD 2D games better, but I think I like this style more, you know? I feel like this style has a lot of potential for remakes, is what I think.
Oh,
Like, the execution of the HD 2D games is probably better, but I wouldn't mind if more Dragon Quest games looked like this, you know? Alright, thanks Peter Parker for that $10. Do you think they will model the Zenithian Trilogy remakes after the Urger Trilogy remakes by remaking 6 first, then 4 and 5, and add scenes that tie them together? I actually think that's very possible. I feel like that is the kind of thing Hori would do. And it would be like, you know, coming right after 7, they would be going backwards, so it'd be like 7, and then 6, and then they do 4 and 5 right after that. I could very well see that happening. It would be a little bit of a controversial choice because, you know, I think more people would rather see a 4 remake before a 6 remake. But if they made a 6 remake and they contextualized it to be the prequel to the Zenithian trilogy, then there's a lot of cool things they could do. They could even tie it into the Urger trilogy, because if you think about it, the Urger trilogy has Cloud's Gate Citadel in both eras, right? You got Cloud's Gate Citadel in 3, and you got it in 2. A 6 remake could actually explain how this happened, why Cloud's Gate Citadel exists in that world, right? So I think it's very possible. I wouldn't be surprised if 4 was the next game, just because it's 4. But it would be very interesting if they made a remake of 6 and they tried to give us the 6 that they always wanted to give us, because 6 was another game that had a lot of issues in development. And as a result, we didn't get the real 6 that they wanted to give us, mostly because Ori was working on Chrono Trigger at the time, so 6's development had to be sidelined as well, you know? That's just what I think, though. Okay, I just noticed something. Is this a windmill made out of, like, grass? Is that actually a windmill with, like, leaves as the... That is crazy. I gotta go in here and see what's going on here, because that is insane. Wow, you can't even go in. You can't even go in and take a look at that. That is really kind of crazy that there's a windmill. Is there like even power in this world? There's no electricity even in this world. So what's the windmill for? What is? I'm so confused right now. This is very confusing. All right, we got to see what the Elder needs to say. Chrono Trigger only impacted 6's development because, think about it, Chrono Trigger and 6 came out at the same time, right? 6 ended up having to scrap a lot of story segments, like insane amount of story segments. You know, the whole Ashland being the dragon thing, for example, that was supposed to be in the game. They removed that. They could add that back into the game, you know, for example.
Oh.
Ah. Ah.
Six definitely was one of the Dragon Quest games that had the most interesting development cycle. Truly was, because it came right after 5. I still think 6 might be one of the best looking Super Nintendo games, Super Famicom games of all time. Yeah, they're probably grinding grain with a windmill. Still funny that they have like this desert windmill though.
Curses!
Damn, he's blaspheming in front of his parents. That's crazy. Yeah, the 6th release, which we were supposed to get. So, interesting fact is that Enix was never planning on bringing Dragon Quest V to the West. They were planning on bringing Dragon Quest VI and just calling it Dragon Quest V. That would have been terrible, though, I feel like. That would have been the worst timeline to be part of, you know? Because then people would be confused about it. Like, they were going to do the whole Final Fantasy naming convention. Damn, he made his grandma cry. It does suck that there was no Super SNES games with Dragon Quest. There was the Tornico one. I don't know if you guys know, but there was a prototype cartridge for the Tornico SNES game that was in English, and I was trying to get it. There was a bunch of articles written about me trying to get it. Funny enough, I think whatever that Nintendo website made an article about it, but the guy wanted $50,000 for the cartridge. And me and my friend offered him like $5,000 for it, and he wouldn't take it. And then he ended up selling it to a private collector, so now it's gone forever. Now you're never gonna see that game ever again now. But it was definitely Tornico Mystery Dungeon for Super Nintendo from a former Nintendo of Europe employee who stole it. Yeah, the dude's still holding it hostage. I tried buying it. He wanted $50,000 for it, and me and my friend said that we would. First of all, I told the guy, I actually talked to the guy, and I said, hey, look, I have a YouTube channel and this and that, and I could probably get like a GoFundMe, and we could like crowdfund the price, but I can't do like I couldn't do more than $5,000, I told him. I said that, you know what, I think that's pretty reasonable, $5,000 for a game that nobody really cares about except for the Dragon Quest community, and he was like, no, I want $50,000. This dude was such an asshole about it, honestly. And then apparently he sold it. Somebody bought it for $50,000. Some random rich guy who has nothing better to do with his life. So it's probably sitting in someone's basement right now. Pretty insane. That's like actual greed right in the flesh. Because the thing is, That dude did not pay $50,000 for it. That dude probably got it for free from one of his friends. And he wanted to make like a quick buck, you know. Yeah, 50,000 is crazy, and it's crazy because it's a game that nobody cares about. It's Tornaco's Mystery Dungeon for the Super Nintendo. Who actually cares? Who actually cares about that game? Nobody likes that game. I don't even like that game, but I just wanted to get it for preservation's sake. I think I would have taken I would have bought the game for $5 grand, freaking dumped it, done a little video on it, just showed off the contents just for historical purposes, and then that would have been it. But no, he wanted 50 grand for it. Utterly insane. Alright, where are we going now? Talk to the local people. There's something that we need. That's in the present?
Oh.
The Bird of Paradise. And leads them to the next world. Those who have lived righteously will be guided by the bird, and only they. Okay, I'm a little bit rusty on my Dragon Quest VII lore. The Bird of Paradise, was that in the original game? That's not the bird I think they're talking about, is it? Because if so, that would be kind of crazy. They're talking about a bird going to another world.
Hey!
Tornaco's Mystery Dungeon, I will give it this. It did make roguelikes more of a more mainstream. I've never been a huge fan of those types of games, though. Oh. There's women in there. Okay. That's where they hide them. That's where they hide all the women's. There's no women down here. How am I supposed to get in there without the key? No, I don't like the roguelike dungeon crawlers. I do like some rogue games. I think I like the aspect of it. So, like, I enjoyed Hades. I enjoyed whatever game was Slay the Spire, stuff like that. I just always found like the mystery dungeon games to be kind of not that exciting, you know. But yeah, it's kind of interesting the games that you got from Tornaco to the modern day, you know. You know, there's actually a better Tornaco game that's coming out for whatever modern consoles. Reciteer and Item Shop Tale. That's the real Tornaco video game. What do I think about the sky being always daytime when going to the past versus the original one being always dark? I feel like the original made more sense because you're in a sort of weird like time pocket, and okay, the legendary beast. That sounds awfully familiar. That sounds awfully familiar. But yeah, I feel like it should be dark. But then again, I think this would look like crap. This like desert would look really bad if it was dark. You know, it looks better with it being daytime. I will say one of the worst things about 6 and 7 are that they took away the day and night cycle just because they were dealing with you know, interdimensional time travel and like world hopping and that kind of thing. And that's why Hori removed the day and night cycle, because he thought that it just added too much complexity to the mechanics. We gotta go back in time. So when 8 brought back the day and night cycle, I feel like that was one of the best things about 8, is that it brought back the sort of living, breathing worlds that Dragon Quest was known for. Yeah, day and night cycle is by far one of the best features of Dragon Quest. Just the fact that you can come back to a town and everyone's sleeping, and some people, like shady people, are hanging out at the bar and that kind of thing. Like it's cool, you know. All right, so we need to go back to what was the name of that place again? It was the dig site. Do I think DQ12 will be Yuji Hoari's final game? I think it might be. It's possible. Because you have to think about how long 12 was taking. And how much longer is 13 going to take if that comes out? I could see a 13 being made, but I don't think Hoari will do any games past that. I think 12 is very likely his last game. Doug Digby. His name is Doug Digby. That's like such a funny name. Damn, he wants to go back in time.
What is it?
I could see Hoari working on the remakes and working on 12, but I feel like 12 is the sort of finale for Dragon Quest. That's what it's feeling like. It really feels like that's the end, you know?
Lost it.
Stop calling me an imbecile. I wish you could, like, hit random people in this game.
Oh.
The thing about me is, I'm only interested in if Hoari is working on the games. You know, even if Toriyama and Sugiyama aren't working on the games and they get someone else to do the art and someone else to do music, I feel like the story is the most important part of these games. So it really matters if Hoari is involved to me. It really does. Wasn't a huge skull in the original? Yeah, it was. Was not the chief deity. We need proof that we're time travelers?
What is it?
Yes, we have the proof.
Huh?
All right, so we're gonna take him back to the past. Or we'll take him. We'll take him there. We're just gonna leave him there too. What if we just left him there? The ancient skull. Now, if we use the ancient skull to revive the monster, wouldn't that mean that there's two of them? Like, doesn't that completely defy, like, the space-time continuum and all that stuff? We should not be showing this place to him. I always wonder why the Shrine of Mysteries has torches that are lit. Like, who's lighting those torches?
Ooh.
Mammy's freaking out. Is Doug gonna be okay? Alright, well. We'll just leave him. We'll just leave him to his devices. Time to go back to Al Balad. What's going on here? Damn, the Elder. Damn. Ruff is really holding on to his hope that he'll be okay.
Oh.
Huh?
Curses.
What if I say no? That's like such a jerk thing to do. He refuses to die until he sees it. So does that mean that if I just don't show it to him, he'll live forever? That means I'll just never show it to him? Fine, I'll show it to him.
curses!
No, the remake definitely it's a fine game, but compared to what we've gotten before, definitely not good among Dragon Quest remakes. I'd say probably one of the worst Dragon Quest remakes ever, but it's still a fairly good game. All life comes from the Nihil, and to the Nihil it is must return. Oh, it's so sad.
Hey!
Let's go in there. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to be disturbing them while their dad dies.
Hey! Hey!
Now,
It's so sad. So sad.
ah,
Hey!
Wow, look at that, a coffin in Dragon Quest VII. Never thought I'd see that.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes. Damn, this is his friend.
Hey!
Is there party chat in this game? There is party chat, but it's like a very skimmed party chat. It doesn't have as much dialogue as the original. It's not a very good party chat, honestly.
it is time. Let the ceremony begin.
Mighty Mother Nile, we have come here today to humbly request that you welcome Elder Khalid back into your life-giving embrace. Truly, he was a man who followed the path of virtue. We ask that you take his body into your depths and carry him into the next life. Let him ride your gentle currents to the lands of paradise, and then back into this, the realm of the living. when the time comes for his rebirth.
Beloved elder, dear father, I hereby vow to grant your dying wish, to carry out your final request. Elder Halid has returned to Mother Nile. I hereby humbly take his place. From this day forth, I will do my best to serve you all as Elder of Al-Balad. I solemnly swear to honor him and to preserve his memory. I ask you all for your assistance in achieving this aim.
A new elder is born to us!
Elder Hadid!
You have our undying support.
I trust that you remember the request my father made of you, wanderers. The great serpent has perished. Though you possess its skull, its soul has long since departed. We must both let go. For my part, I have resolved to build a great raft, with the aid of which we may traverse the Nile without the mighty creature. For your part, you must relinquish the serpent's skull as my father requested. Return it to the waters that gave it life. Now, both the serpent and my father are at peace. Come, we return to the village.
Something is happening. By the sands, behold, the Nile. It is... What? What in... It is a miracle. I can hardly believe what I am seeing. The serpent lives.
The serpent! It seems impossible. But no, this cannot be a dream. By all the powers of the heavens, praise be to the unseen force that watches over the world. And of course, to you, young friend. And to you, his companions. This miracle is thanks to you all. Now, at last, we have a chance. We must seize this opportunity. Fellow desert dwellers, I apologize. But I cannot become your elder. Not yet. The serpent has risen. I must ride upon its back and go to the aid of our queen. When I return triumphant, then shall I honor my father's wishes and fulfill my destiny.
Yes, yes, Hadid. Go do what you must. We believe in you.
I shall. Now, serpent, do you understand the words of men? Please, permit me to ride upon your back. We must journey upstream and rescue Queen Fertiti. Now,
Man, that scene didn't really have a lot of music or anything. It seemed kind of anticlimactic. Also, would this even be considered a serpent? It has limbs. It's more like a Loch Ness Monster kind of thing, isn't it? He definitely looks like he's part of the dragon family, you know? Bro, that is not a serpent. That orc's trying to fight us. Alright, so looks like we're getting close to the... I gotta say, the lighting looks so nice in this scene. The way it like reflects off of the characters looks so nice. Was it ever in DQ Monsters? I don't think so. I don't believe so. You mean the serpent? Because I don't think the serpent is officially a Dragon Quest monster. I could be wrong though.
Right.
The great evil. I'm guessing it's some kind of bird. Yeah. Wing incredibly nice. Oh my. Okay, time to kill these guys just for the bad puns. All right. Yeah, they're dead. Just for those terrible puns, they have to die now. No, you can't heal. Healing is cheating. You're not allowed to heal. We won't allow you to heal. She got Frizzle. Okay. Is she gonna heal us while there's a healing thing right behind us? Literally, there's a healing statue right there, and she felt the need to heal. It's like right in the same frame. That is so goofy. That is so goofy. Okay, the fact that she heals us, and that thing heals us also.
Yes.
Like I get the gesture's nice, but. You're telling me that I can't just kind of squeeze through there and grab that chest? Is that seriously what you're telling me right now? Alright, I guess we're gonna have to do a good old dungeon crawl. So what are these? These are like bosses I have to fight. Strength of character, wisdom. Okay, okay. It looks like there's a lot to this place. A snake sheds the skin as they're born. This is an actual puzzle, isn't it? Tortoise will outlive us all. Okay, I gotta think about this. Strongest of all the creatures. The likeness of the great evil. So I wonder if the statue will look kind of like the main villain of the game. Alright. Strength. Okay, so the lion. Tortoise. Snake. Oh, okay, it was bird, right? Because of the flying. There we go. Alright, so there's a bunch of monsters here. These guys are just tigers. Tony the Tiger right here. Let's go. Use bang. Let's just head upstairs.
So, all in the temple palace perished. But then what was the point in... Why did I...
Whether you believe it or not, it is the truth. None of the inhabitants of the temple palace remain. If you allowed yourself to be imprisoned here in the hopes of keeping your subjects alive, well, I'm afraid that did not happen.
I am so terribly tired. I had thought that I could buy them some time. That my people might rise up and drive the monsters from the desert, but The fiends had no intention of honoring their bargain. All the time I wasted flattering them, attempting to curry their favor. All was for nothing. I have failed in my duty to my subjects. I have failed in my duty to the spirit of the land. My life is forfeit. I see the contempt in which you hold me, and I understand it. If it pleases you, take up the nearest blade and...
You said the jewels the monsters used to plunge the desert into darkness are somewhere above us, yes?
Wait! You mean to leave? You cannot go anywhere with injuries such as yours.
Your subjects have not all perished. There are those here and in Al-Balad who still believe in you. They will tell no one of what was spoken of here, of your desire to throw away your life. People should not hear such things of their queen.
Alright, so now we got the queens in this chamber right here, so... Damn, that crit is crazy. Look, I think the VOD's gonna do a lot better when people see the thumbnail title combination. Bizzling him is definitely a choice, that's for sure. Alright, we gotta go Setesh the Punisher. Which other DQ games have you played? You're asking me which DQ games I've played? I've played every single Dragon Quest game, like literally every single game in the entire series. I've interacted with every piece of Dragon Quest media that exists at this point. It's pretty crazy, actually. But yeah, all the games, all the spin-offs, all the TV shows and comics and all that stuff. How are we fully healed and with all our MP again? Even the mangas, the Japanese mangas that never came to the West, I even imported those. I introduced the Western world to Queen Sorrow. I'm the one who scanned all the images of her and put her on the internet. So if you look up Queen Sorrow on like Google Images, all the screenshots are from me. People didn't even know that existed until I discovered her. Even Dragon Quest Kenshin, yeah, actually, I have Dragon Quest Kenshin, a sealed Dragon Quest Kenshin game in my parents' basement, actually, back at home. I do have that, though. I haven't tested it in a while because I think you need a CRT TV to use it, but I have that. I have every single game, basically. I didn't know there was like a collapsible floor. All the weird beta games. Alright, how are we supposed to figure this out exactly? Is there like a crack in the floor or something to tell which one is which? Because at least with Dragon Quest 3, there was a way to tell. Okay, how am I supposed to walk? Am I supposed to walk on the electricity? What do they expect me to do? There's surprisingly a lot of Dragon Quest media to catch up on. You know, I think one request I keep getting is for me to redo the price guide video again because of how outdated it is. Damn it! And I admit that it is outdated, but I don't wanna. I already have my problems with the retro gaming. I have to walk through the electricity, don't I? That's the gimmick. The gimmick is I have to actually walk on the electricity. Okay, these guys are gonna kill me. There's a statue with the hint. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just not paying attention to anything. I'm too busy talking. What difficulty am I playing? I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. Whatever the hardest is, I'm playing on that. Alright, they all did. Alright, the statue that gives me the hint, supposedly, that I have to look at. Fine, let's take a look. Where's that statue at? Where's that supposed hint at? This is the statue, right? True royalty never chooses the path least painful to itself. So you have to walk on the... Do I have like a... something to safe step or something? No, I don't. I just have to literally kill myself. This is like the microwave scene in MGS4, basically. Like, I have to sacrifice myself. It's barely doing any damage. It's like doing no damage. I thought it would do more than that. Yeah, the hint is that you're supposed to walk on the electricity path to hurt yourself. You're supposed to, like, sacrifice yourself.
That was easy.
Alright, let's go. Ouch. Oh look, it's a friendly lion. No, get away from me! Wait, I want to go through that door. Oh, it's a... I should have known. I should have known. Oh, there's a bluish tint on the floor that's safe to walk on. The gray floor will crumble. Alright, well, too late for that, I guess. I wish I had the peep spell on me right now, but I guess not. Hold up. Assassin's Dagger, okay. He's the cock of the walk. Yeah, I didn't see the bluish tint. Alright, we need to kill that guy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get away from me! Get away from me! Damn it. No, no! But yeah, I do wonder... I wonder what we're gonna have after this. I feel like they want there to be some kind of Dragon Quest game constantly. I wonder if I'll be done with this game by the time it's Dragon Quest Day. A disarmingly dull dance. Everyone's getting so strong. Like our character classes. How much longer until I unlock Moonlighting? Because I'm really looking forward to unlocking that. That's the actual true party system, the class system. Choose sound to move. That means that we attack. We attack. People seem to really hate this version of 7. When's Dragon Quest Day? Dragon Quest Day is May 27th. Pokemon Day is February 27th. Dragon Quest Day is May 27th. And I'm fairly certain that they're going to show off Dragon Quest 12. Like, I am very, very sure they're going to show off 12 on that day. It's going to be better than Pokemon Day, because Pokemon Day didn't announce anything good, except for Gen 10, which is... It just looks okay. I'm not super impressed with that yet, because they have a very bad track record. You know, I don't really trust Game Freak. But I think Dragon Quest will have a good showing. I have a lot of seeds, don't I? That I do. We need to go down... We need to go outside. That's where we need to go. What's my opinion for a 2D HD version of the Zenithine trilogy? You know, I feel like everyone's asking me the same question over and over again today, but I'll answer anyway. Basically, I answered this a little bit earlier because somebody asked me the same thing, but I think it would be good if it happened. I think HD 2D would suit the Zenithine trilogy. Though, I like this graphical style, you know? Is the thing. It really depends on who is able to deliver the best version of the Zenithian trilogy. I'm pretty sure if they do an HD 2D version, they're gonna get rid of the cameras. The rotating camera angle was one thing I noticed. Because they've never done a rotating camera in a Zenithian trilogy before. So supposedly if they did an HD 2D one, I feel like they'd get rid of the rotating camera, you know? They might announce a DQ8 remake. I feel like a DQ8 remake is such an obvious no-brainer that I'm surprised they haven't already announced that. Metal Slash. Let's go.
Hey!
Yes.
A DQ8 remake is just such an obvious thing for them to do, but maybe with DQ8 they want to really reinvent the game from the ground up. Oh, another Inspected, nice. Nice, of course. Frizzle is so strong. He's got the owl going on. We should get a DQ Swords remake with better gameplay since the characters are peak. You know what? Toriyama was he really made some creative looking characters for Swords. I honestly think so. If they made a Swords remake and it's an actual action game and not some kind of swingy game where you swing a stick around to fight monsters, that would be good. Yeah, no worries. I don't mind. Just I feel like everyone has the same sort of things on their mind. Everyone is thinking about the Zenithian trilogy. right now, so it's kind of concerning for everyone. Everyone wants to know if the Zenithian trilogy will be made in HD2D, but overall I do think it's going to happen. I think it's going to be an HD2D.
Such a shame that I should come along just as you were about to remove those rubies and save the desert. What a pitiful sight! What's the matter? You should have known better than to attack one such as I in your weakened state, worm. Not that you would have stood a chance even at full strength. My power is great and growing greater by the day. And it's all thanks to the prayers your precious spirit maidens offer up on our behalf. You've brought some friends along. Then I suppose that means I have some more killing to do.
Oh no, what happened to him? So the evil palace thing, it definitely does look kind of like the main villain if you sort of look at it. Doesn't it kind of look like him? For those who know what he looks like, I can kind of see it there, you know. Flee while you can. We can take this guy. Look at this guy. I can beat him no problem. Look at his jerk. All right, well, we'll kick his ass. Let's do this thing. Dude, Fleuret. I really like Fleuret's design, but I also like the hero Dragon Quest Swords. His design really is cool. He's got like the blue eyes and like the wavy looking hair and stuff. That game had a lot of really great designs. Had a lot of really great music too. Oh wait, I didn't even heal up. Damn. I didn't even heal up. I probably should have done that. Alright, so... Damn, okay. That's another kind of like lost Dragon Quest game that it's stuck on the Wii, you know. You know, dazzle him up. Damn it. I might as well buff the guy. Come on, work. Damn it. Oh, he deflected it. Okay. I'll just buff myself in the meantime. Look at that. Missed everything. I'm gonna dazzle him just for good measure. Damn it, it's not working. How does he keep blocking me? He's not gonna get dazzled. He's not gonna get dazzled at this point. Focus strength. Can you leave him alone, please? Dude, his attack sucks. His multi-fist attack just sucks. Do I have custom difficulty on? No, this is the hardest difficulty. He just really sucks for some reason.
Thank you.
Okay, Maribel needs to stop using those single files because she does not need them. Actually, I'll have the hero just do it. Because Ruff's crackle is too strong. Damn, okay. Here, I'll use strong medicine on her, on the girl. Damn, he's actually kind of doing a good job against me, but... Okay, so... Everyone keeps asking me, like, what difficulty I'm on. It's like, whoa, hold up. Why did they send me all the way back here? I kept my levels, right? Okay. I'll just have to rush the thing. Everyone thinks I'm on easy mode. This is the hardest mode I'm on. Everyone keeps asking me what difficulty it is. I don't play these games on easy mode. I play these games on the hardest mode possible. That's the way I play games. It's just an easy game. I mean, that's just what it is, you know? It's not hard. Like, that's not necessarily a bad thing. I guess this is like the most chill Dragon Quest game, I think. Because I know DQ2 was actually like giving me like a ton of stress when I was playing it because of how difficult it was. This is not like that. Okay, so wait. I'm just gonna... I was gonna look and see if the light blue thing was there, but I couldn't really tell. Let's see. Alright. We're rather healed up. Are you asking what other RPGs I like and I've played? I've played a lot of RPGs. I really like the Persona games a lot. That's like one of my favorite franchises. So I've played all of those games. I even reviewed a couple of them on the channel. But I like those. I like... Other than this, obviously a lot of Western RPGs. I really like The Witcher 3 a lot. But as far as JRPGs go, I like some Final Fantasy games. Not all of them, but like there's some that resonate with me quite a bit. And basically every JRPG that releases nowadays, I usually get my hands on and at least try. So I've played almost every game. Okay, so every time this guy kills you, you get sent out of the dungeon. It's kind of crazy. Alright, gotta buff the girl up.
We can do this!
Is his attack? Yeah, it is. I'll just sap him for good measure. His attack is so low that he can't even hurt me. Have I played Monochrome Mobius Rights and Wrongs Forgotten? Yeah, I did. I got a review copy actually for when I came out. They gave it to me. I played a bit of it. Like I said, I play almost every JRPG that releases nowadays. Alright, this guy needs to get... I'm gonna use actually strong medicine on him. There's no point in using spells to heal. Damn! Let me attack you! Do I have any single files? I don't have any because we used them in the last fight. That's such bullshit. Oh my god. Okay, well...
Here you go. John, chill!
Okay, this is so busted. This is crazy. I'm just gonna keep attacking him. Why not sap him? For good measure. That did absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely pathetic. Die. Die now. Exactly what we needed. Too bad Maribel didn't get any of the XP. Damn. She had to die right at the end, didn't she?
No! How could you defeat me? Damn you! No!
You did it. Now, please. You must hurry. Remove the rubies. Please.
Hadid! You are alive! Thank the heavens.
Your Majesty, please, do not concern yourself with me. The rubies, they must be removed.
So these are the heroes who defeated mighty Setesh. Extraordinary. But never mind that. There is no time to waste. The moment we have awaited for so long is finally at hand. The rubies that form the great evil's eyes may be removed, and the curse afflicting the desert lifted. Will you do me the honor of assisting in the removal of these blighted gems? and the liberation of my people. Very well. I shall remove the ruby on the right. Please, you must remove the one on the left. You understand what you must do, yes? First, I will remove this ruby. Then you must remove the one on your side. The ruby is free. Now, remove the other, and bring light back to the desert. We cannot afford to procrastinate, not at a time such as this. Heaven knows what will become of us if we miss this opportunity. Please, remove the ruby. The sudden emission of evil energies is causing the likeness to crumble. Come, we must hurry. We must escape. Mighty spirit of the land, please, do not forsake those who have faithfully followed the path of virtue.
Alright, that was quite interesting. So, looks like we defeated the likeness of evil. Alright, let's see. Thanks for the $5, Peter Parker. The controversy surrounding this remake is almost as bad as Persona 3's Definitive Edition debate with portable FES and reload. It's... would I say it's almost as bad? I'd say it's very similar, although I would say that Reload is, for the most part, a very good remake. I'd say it's like 85% a good remake, I'd say. It's not like this game where it cuts a lot of content. That game, at least, had almost everything from FES. It didn't have all the portable stuff that they added, but it had almost everything from FES. And, you know, there's a few goofy things here and there, like mood and atmosphere changes and voice actors, but for the most part, it's a very good way to play the game. This game is a lot more controversial, I'd say.
Well.
Well, thanks for reviving us.
Oh.
Damn, he's unconscious. Is this remake an indicator of what gamers can expect from a Chrono Trigger remake from Square Enix? I don't know. Hard to say. I feel like if Square Enix was to make a Chrono Trigger remake, they're probably gonna do HD2D. Because think about it, they did HD2D for Live Alive, they did it for Dragon Quest. They're probably going to do it for. They're probably gonna do it for Chrono Trigger, most likely. I would be very surprised if they did like a 3D remake for that. It's probably HD2D if I had to guess. Yeah, Reload does ruin the balancing. I agree. It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier than the original, which is one thing I don't like about it. Like the baton pass that they added into the game kind of made things too trivial, you know? What I will say is that there's definitely problems I have with Reload, but it's still a good game. But it's not the original. I think FES is still the best version of Persona 3. It's like that's like the perfect version of Persona 3. It's not perfect, but it's the best version, I'd say, still. You know? Well, looks like the day is saved. I wonder if the temple's gonna have a different looking face. Well, I'm glad you found this stream to enjoy. Yeah, we typically stream on the weekends. I stream on the weekends, like Friday or Saturday, depends on what the week's like, but yeah, I just try to have a nice chill stream at night for some good Dragon Quest goodness. Try to relax with some Dragon Quest. So Serpent has been gone. He disappeared once more. I wonder if it's like a time loop kind of thing where the Serpent actually does come from like the future or the past. Like you don't know where he came from, and it's never decided what era of time it's actually from. That would be kind of interesting way to go about it, you know. Well, I guess we should get out of here. Oh, the storeroom, right. Makes sense. Will you spend 2 hours, 12 hours playing visual novel again tomorrow? That was actually insane, playing Paranormal Sight. And at the end of the day, I don't think it was as good as the first one. I think the first Paranormal Sight was a lot better. I do think it was a lot better. Hey, if you guys want to watch me play Resident Evil 9, I could do that tomorrow. I would be down for that if there's enough demand, if you guys actually want to see me play that, because I played a little bit of that last night, and that was good. You know what? I discovered last week that live stream VODs can only go up to 12 hours. It took me 14 hours to beat that game last week, and the entire VOD didn't even get recorded. It got cut off at 12 hours exactly, so the ending of the game's not even in the video. So I guess that's how I discovered that VODs only last up to 12 hours, I guess. That's interesting to find out. Yeah, I played for 14 hours. That had to be the longest stream I've ever done in my life. Was that long. I got some stamina. You gotta give me that. I got some energy. Alright, where's that storeroom? It's over here, right? Finally we can go in. I think every remake has something good that they bring to the table. I'm not like a complete doomer, like, oh, you know, this is awful in every way. I even said in the review video that I think this game does a lot of good things, but it also does a lot of bad things. You gotta take everything you can get with it, you know? Al-Balad means a country in Arabic, so this literally just means a country. Yeah, you know what? DQ7 on PS1 just feels like a 90s mystery game, you know? I like how mysterious PS1 games were. You had to be there. You had to be there to play old 90s adventure games and just have no idea what was going on, and the game just kind of throws you out there, and you have to just kind of discover for yourself. It was kind of trippy, you know? I think the PS1 was my first console, so you have to understand that I had a lot of experiences like this playing all these old games. Do you know what it's like being a toddler playing Persona 1 and not being able to read, like being able to read at all, and just trying to wonder what's going on in this game? Yeah, that's how I discovered Persona, actually. Really, that's actually how I discovered it. I had no idea what was going on because I couldn't read anything, and that game requires you to read. So you can imagine how trippy like those games are. Alright, I think we should go to the ancient Egypt place now. I think that would be a good place to go. Always can count on an antidotal herb there. Okay, so looks like it's north. You know, I'd be easier on the remake if the original was still available. If there was a very easy way to play all of them, like at least with Final Fantasy, right? Final Fantasy fans can at least say, hey, we have the original on Steam. We can still play the original on Steam if we don't like the remake. Dragon Quest fans can't quite do that because, you know, they just will not bring back the originals. They straight up will not. I do not remember this cave. Her skin's gonna be, she's gonna be red as a lobster in the morning. She's gonna get sunburned. Al-Shalal. It's funny that they're going for like the Arabic naming conventions for the Egyptian area, while the theme is more like an ancient Egyptian kind of thing with the pharaohs and everything. They're kind of combining both. Wow, look at this place. What is with that? That's like an ice... What is that frozen? This is kind of crazy. What's going on here? Oh, okay. I know what that is. I think I know what that is. That's like... That looks like some kind of ship of some sort. That looks like a boat of some kind. Everything's coming together, it seems. But what we really need to do is go all the way around to the top.
That was easy.
That was easy. Sizzle and Kasap. Dude, when we unlock Moonlighting, it's gonna be crazy. This game's gonna go hard. Revelations Persona was an insane first RPG. It really is, honestly. That is kind of crazy. When I first got my PS1 as a kid, I got it along with a bunch of like hand-me-down games, like a ton of hand-me-down games. So that was my first time even like finding out what video games were, and then I play something crazy like Persona, and it's like, what is this? What's going on? It's cool though. It's cool how kind of creepy and scary games were back then to as a little kid, not knowing what you're gonna get into, you know? Oh look, it's a miniature version of the windmill. Wow. The great twirling machine used to be much higher up. Interesting. They really changed this place. They modernized this place. But I would say that my first actual JRPG, if you really count it, was Dragon Quest VIII. That probably was my real first JRPG where I actually knew what I was doing, where I had like a mind to think about it, you know? I consider DQ8 to still be my first JRPG. There's cats everywhere. How am I liking Reimagined? I'm enjoying Reimagined right now. Having a good time. What is this? What an inconvenient sort of design, right? Like, you have 3 different doors to go in. I guess these are the rooms of the 3 suns. Same ugly faces? Why do they call them ugly?
Well, well.
East 10 Nordics. I played a little bit of East 10. I haven't gone very far into that. So the Suns are all really stupid, apparently. Have I played Ogre Battle? I played Tactics Ogre. I played a little bit of that. I don't think I haven't played the Nintendo 64 one. Oh, the hut in the back. Oh yeah, can I go into the pot? Let's go into the pot. Don't need a gray fragment. I need an actual. Yes, I'm very curious what you're doing. He I just call him foolish. He's sandfishing. Maybe that's a Blue Dragon reference. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy Tactics is better. I was playing a lot of that, the Ivalice Chronicles that just came out. I thought that game was very good. That game had a very good job system. So, do I have everything from this place? I probably have everything I need at this point, right? I don't think there's anything else in town. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, what's over here? The Oasis. I should do more JRPG Let's Plays. I used to be into Let's Plays. The thing is, though, I feel like streaming is better. I think streaming is sort of like the new version of a Let's Play. I frame my streams like a Let's Play. That's kind of how I operate. I make it like it's like an interactive Let's Play, you know? That's oh, so here's a little shortcut to the shrine. All right, well, I guess we should go back. But yeah, I did Let's Plays before, and I just feel like the format's not really alive anymore, you know? And I prefer the sort of spontaneous, interactive part of a stream to me. Well, I guess we should go to the castle. Oh, they actually rebuilt the place. The legends. What, do they have like a prophecy that we would return or something?
Yes.
What did I think of the Pokemon Presents? I thought that most of the announcements were very uninteresting. I didn't really care for any of them except for Generation 10. I even thought like Fire Red and Leaf Green was not like something to get super excited over. It's just a port. It's not even a port, it's a ROM, you know, of a Game Boy Advance game. But what I thought Generation 10 looked decent. It looked better than the previous one for sure. Still not on the level of something like Dragon Quest XI or anything like that, but it was better than some franchises. You know, at least some franchises are doing something for their anniversaries. That was a hell of a lot better than Zelda's anniversary. Zelda's anniversary was this past month also, and they didn't do anything for it. They only did a Pokemon anniversary stream. Kinda sad, not gonna lie. Letter of Amity. So they want to ally with the King of Estard.
Thanks.
Can I even go back? I can't go back there. They're blocking the way. Yeah, they're holding all their cards onto the day the Zelda thing will come out. Okay. Definitely need that blue fragment for sure. And I want to explore more, but we really got to get on with the story.
Hey!
We should check out the Sphinx place. I think that would make sense. But we can't? We can't even check that place out. I guess we'll go back to King Burns.
Hey!
She wants a reward. Oh, we got a reward. Let's go. Mighty armlet. A nomadic tribe has been observed making camp on an island to the northwest. Huh. Interesting. So he actually knows about the roamers? Like, he knows the specifics of that whole thing?
Hey!
Northwest. Alright, let's go check this out. The people, maybe Kiefer's tribe is still going strong. Would that be it? That would be it, wouldn't it? The island northwest. I guess it would be here, right? It would probably be the same place. Do I think we'll get DQ12 this year since it's the 40th anniversary? Yeah, I do. I think it's possible that we'll get DQ12. I know a lot of people are like, oh, there's no way it's going to happen. I think we'll at least see an announcement, but I think it's very possible that we get the announcement in May, and the game releases in the fall. The game will release in the fall, probably the exact week as GTA 6, and as a result it will do very badly. But we will still get Dragon Quest 12. I gotta go around. You know, let's just zoom. Just gonna zoom, because... Mountain Pass might have something, right? Oh, so they're back. The Roamer encampment. And there's a guy looking at the wall. He's watching Aisha dance. What?
Well, well. Oh. Ah. Ah.
It's almost like the same thing. Let's see. Yeah, we pretty much finished the whole Egypt timeline thing. So we're on to the next story. Lala was truly special. Aisha's the 10th. That means that there's been like 8 generations. lunar fan. Some good stuff here. All right, let's go chase after that girl. She gonna go to the same place where Kiefer used to hang out? Cape overlooking the ocean.
Who's there? Oh. You. You were at the encampment. I had a feeling someone had followed me. Perhaps I should introduce myself. I am Aisha. I am a roamer. I take it you have some business with me. Then it seems Bravoure has told you what happened. I suppose perhaps I did overreact. I do understand how dearly my fellow roamers wish to perform the ritual and restore the Almighty. But the time is not yet upon us. The ritual cannot take place without someone to play the sacred turban. Someone who will do it justice. Someone who will give it their all, as I do. Our clan cannot achieve what it desires without such a player. But Bravoure refuses to understand. Wait. I have an idea. Could you meet me in Bravour's tent? I will explain everything there. Thank you, and see you soon.
Alright, so she has some kind of plan then. Let's go. That's too much gold to be having. Yeah, in this game it doesn't matter. You don't have to spend anything on this in this game. Like 8,000, I don't even think about it. Alright, we gotta go back down.
Nothing I say will dissuade you from embarking on this search, dear Aisha?
Why do you wish to dissuade me? We have not located the altar of the Almighty. We have no need for a dancer as yet. Why not seek out the one worthy of the turban of truth while we have time?
But Aisha, Florin's bloodline may have dwindled and died centuries ago. We have certainly not seen any signs to the contrary, despite all our searching.
That means nothing. I have faith. We have the turban of truth because we are meant to find the one worthy of playing it. And besides, you need not worry about me traveling alone. These Gajos and I, we will search together.
What? But you know nothing about them.
Well, perhaps, but I feel we have an understanding. You agree, yes? You will assist me in my search for the one worthy of the turban of truth? What? Say yes! I will explain later. You agree, yes? You will assist me in my search for the one worthy of the turban of truth? You see, Bravoure? I will be well looked after.
I do not doubt that you will, but...
The moment you locate the altar, I will come right home. At least give me until then. How do you expect me to ever regain my enthusiasm for the dance if you do not at least let me try to seek him out?
Very well, Aisha, if you insist. But I shall only allow it if you prove yourself worthy. Jovan, Leonor, Evalio, a word, if you will. As you know, Aisha, these three siblings act as our guardians. You are to take them on and defeat them.
Take us on? What do you mean, Rombaro?
I will explain everything later. For now, please do as you are told, and do not hold back. As for you, Aisha, your task is clear. Prove to me that you have the strength to overcome our finest warriors. If such a task is beyond you, there is no question of you setting out on your journey. Kajo, you are to fight alongside Aisha. For you must also prove that you are worthy of having our beloved dancer's life in your hands.
As if we haven't got enough going on already, now he's supposed to fight against these goons? Give me strength!
You can yield at any time, you know. After all, our victory is assured.
What? You really think you three idiots stand a fighting chance? You know what? I suddenly feel up for watching a scrap. Have at it!
Good. But the evening grows late. We had better wait until tomorrow. I am afraid we cannot offer much in the way of hospitality, but you should at least be able to enjoy a good night's sleep.
This is all seeming very familiar. There's a strange noise outside.
You caught me. I could not sleep, you see. And since we are now both awake, there is in fact something I wish to tell you. I'm truly sorry about today. I did not mean to cause you any trouble. And I appreciate that I did not give you much choice. But I was desperate. I simply must leave this encampment. We roamers have been burdened with the duty of restoring the Almighty since time immemorial. All my ancestors, all my family, they have given their lives to this cause. But I am different. I refuse to live that life, struggling under a burden that will never be lifted. That is why I want to leave. If I can but find the Torban player of legend and restore the Almighty, well, then I would be free. Free from my duty. Free to find my own path in life. To find my own purpose. Something only I can do. I am not the only one who feels this way, I'm sure. Everyone wishes to live as they desire, do they not? I said far more than I intended. but you are easy to talk to. You feel like an old friend. Thank you for listening. But perhaps we should now get some rest. Tomorrow is a big day after all. Oh, but I have not yet learned your name. Would you mind telling me? I see. That is a fine name. Well then, until tomorrow.
Alright, it's time for the big fight. You know, I noticed is that Aisha, she does the same poses as Kiefer when she's talking. Like, she has the same mannerisms as him. You notice that? And she looks like Lala. She looks exactly like Lala. She actually appears to be more of a combo between the two of them than before. Alright, time to kick some ass. Let's go. Wait, what?
Huh?
We have to fight everyone? Or no, we're just fighting those three, right?
Huh?
Evalio. We're gonna beat this kid up. We are going to lay the smackdown down right now.
Hey.
Yeah, we're gonna completely destroy them, demolish them.
Ah, there you are. Good, good. We have all been waiting for you. Now then. Is everyone ready? The showdown pitting Aisha and her Gacho friend against our guardians is about to begin. You are all here to serve as witnesses to the battle and to its outcome. It shall take place to the west of here, on the hilltop overlooking the sea. Come, everyone. We depart without delay. We shall go on ahead. Make your final preparations and join us when you are ready.
You remember what I told you last night, yes? I meant every word. I simply must succeed. Please, do not let me down.
Last night? What's she talking about? Did something happen?
Bro, is Maribel getting jealous? Holy crap. What do I say? What do I say?
Oh, I see. Keeping secrets again, are we? Honestly, I thought you'd grown out of that nonsense. Well, never mind that now. You've got a battle to be getting ready for.
Alright, let's go. We gotta go to the cliff west of where they hang out. Is this the cliff? Or... yeah, this is the cliff, right?
Hey. Hey!
Did he just call them clowns? That's funny. Does he have green hair? Wait. I intend to do whatever I can to make sure that does not happen. These guys are assholes. Alright, time to fight.
Very well. Aisha and the Gadjo, prepare to face our 3 guardians. The outcome of this battle shall determine our future. Give no quarter, and do not hold back.
We are the guardians of the Romas. We shall defend the honor of the clan to the last. In the name of the Earth Spirit, we accept this challenge with zeal, relish, and courage! Leonor, Evalio, it is time.
All right. Let us give this our all.
Wait, so just the 2 of us? I thought it was all of us. And why? I gotta say, it's kind of sucks that they turn into generic Dragon Quest monsters. Like, they turn into these 3. I was thinking they'd have like their human forms while we fight them, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, so she has like a dance attack. These guys are named Athos, Porthos, and Aramis. Okay, yeah, this is basically just a wash at this point, because what's going to happen? Who should I focus on? Jovan? I'll just focus on Jovan. Yeah, I'm just mopping the floor with him. Bear in mind, this is the hardest difficulty. Yeah. This is the hardest difficulty. I'm single-handedly destroying them. Like, I'm literally gaining more HP than I'm losing. Okay, yeah, he's dead. He's so weak that he can't even hurt me. It's like a hack almost. If you sap the enemy's attack enough, they literally can't hurt you. Oh well, that was very difficult.
Stop! I have seen enough. Aisha, you and your Gadjo friend have shown us that you are strong and capable. I will honor my promise. You may make your journey.
Thank you, Rambaro. And please, forgive me.
Nonsense, my girl. I know how strongly your sense of duty burns. I know. that you will not forsake us. That is why I believe in you. That is why I am going to entrust this to you.
Rambaro,
This, the most sacred of all Torbans, once resided in the very altar where the Almighty sleeps. It shall be used to restore him. If any descendants of the legendary player still exist, this is the instrument that they will be required to play. Should you meet a worthy-seeming player, you must see that they prove themselves upon it.
thank you, Rambaro. I will treat it with the utmost care. And I will find the one who shall play it. I will bring him to you. This much, I promise. Thank you for fighting alongside me. We have taken an important step towards fulfilling our destiny. This stone marks my parents' last resting place. I come here to pray for them and for my ancestors. And this is the sword of the Romers. It has been passed down from guardian to guardian throughout the generations. Do you see the engraving on the blade? This is the Guardian's crest. They say this sword was once wielded by the prince of a faraway kingdom, who fell in love with the clan's dancer and decided to live with the Romers, acting as their guardian. He later became our leader, or so they say. The sword is one of our greatest treasures, kept safe for all these years. But I intend to take it with me when I leave. I doubt anyone will object, given the significance of my journey. They say this treasure chest was also left behind by that legendary guardian. Alas, I do not know how to open it. Perhaps you could help? I thought you may have learned a trick or two on your travels. It opened. But how did you... No, never mind. We must look inside. Seeds. And... is that a ring? It is very beautiful. It glows like the sun itself. You should take these. After all, you are the one who opened the chest.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Do you reckon Aisha might be...
I have often noticed you looking at me in a very familiar way. As though you know me. Or as though I remind you of someone you know. Is it true? Do I remind you of someone? Do I resemble a friend of yours? Is that why you agreed to help me? Oh, I see. But it does not matter. I am no one's replacement. I am myself. And I shall be honored to join you. Perhaps one day you truly shall look upon me as a friend. That is my hope, at least. Now, Shall we rest here until morning? The moon is very beautiful tonight. Nothing soothes the spirit like a night under the stars. And perhaps you could tell me of yourselves while we gaze up at the heavens. Tell me of your adventures thus far. Oh.
Baddie acquired. Let's go. We have Aisha on our team. And damn, we have... This brings up so many interesting things to talk about, because in the original game, she was very heavily implied to be Kiefer's descendant, but never outright stated. In this game, they have pretty much said that she is definitely Kiefer's descendant for sure. There's like no doubt about it. This is Kiefer's great-granddaughter, whatever, 8 generations into the future. Alright, so I bet she's powerful too. Okay, let's take a look at our new friend here. Dude, this is so hype. This is so hype. Alright, so let's see. Check her equipment. This is the Sword of the Roamers that Kiefer was wielding before, so she has it. Silver platter, silver tiara, dancer's costume. Well, that's definitely a big improvement, it would look like, but I guess the... What else could I give her? Magic skirt would be better. Oh, the platinum headgear. I should be wearing that. She can wear... How many do I have? I have... That's the iron mask I gave myself. Not the platinum headgear. Okay, I'll give her the... If only I could give her the bunny outfit. This is fine. This is fine. And also, Kiefer gave us a sort of time, a sort of time capsule. We got back every single seed from Kiefer that he used. They're all here. Seed of Strength, all of them are back. So we got them all back, which means I can confirm that every seed that you give Kiefer returns to you. So you should give Kiefer as many seeds as you want early on in the game. Okay, so anything that has a charm boost. Okay, so good to keep that in mind. Salvation Stone. There's a lot here. So what about her job, her skill? Damn, she has a lot of skills right now. This is crazy. Okay, when do I unlock when do I unlock the moonlighting feature? Because I definitely could use that. We should take her to go see her great-grandfather. Let's go. I need to see what happens for sure. I gotta see what happens.
Oh.
Hey.
Okay, so we're gonna take her to meet her grandpa, and then we're gonna go. Damn, she actually has dialogue.
Oh.
Huh.
Hey.
Ah, back again, I see. It is always a pleasure to see you and your friends.
Speaking of which, it seems you have made a new acquaintance. Good day, young lady. Would you be so good as to tell me your name?
My name is Aisha. Forgive me. I have never been called upon to introduce myself to a king before. It is an honor.
Aisha, eh? Well, it is my honor. Although, I hope you do not mind me asking, but are you sure we have not met before?
No. This is the first time we have met. I'm certain of it.
Ah. Forgive me. I must have been mistaken.
However, there is something I feel I must share with you. It may seem silly, but being a Roma, I have no hometown. And yet... this castle feels like home.
Aroma, eh? Aisha, I want you to consider this castle your home from now on. You may come here whenever you like, and stay for as long as you care to. There will always be a welcome for you here. You need roam no longer, should you so choose. I apologize for taking up so much of your time. You're no doubt anxious to return to your adventures. Ah.
So it's like he knows. He knows that she's his descendant.
Oh.
It's like he knows, right? I should introduce her to her great aunt. That would be a good idea. Let's see. Where's Lisette? I gotta go through this maze that is Estort's Castle to find her. Let's go outside. And then we'll head over to Alltrades Abbey. So I just head over to Alltrades Abbey right now, and then Jackie's gonna give me the ability to moonlight.
Huh.
Oh my goodness. She could be almost like his... She just straight up says it! She just straight up says it!
Oh.
So is she just going to become part of the family now? Like, what's the deal? Because she is like a descendant of Estort's Castle. They will all but say it, and then Lisette comes out and is like, oh, you think maybe that's Kiefer's daughter? I'm like, maybe. Maybe it is. I can't remember if the 3DS version was this explicit about it. When thinking about two job classes, which combinations do you tend to go after? I try to make like a super mage that can heal and shoot like blasts at people, is what I want to do. But I'm guessing in this game, the best way to do your classes is to base it based on like what kind of weapons each character uses. I feel like that's the best thing to do. Alright, where to go next? We should go to the Shrine of Mysteries. Why are there torches burning here? Like, isn't it kind of weird that there's torches burning in the Shrine of Mysteries where nobody's allowed to go, like the Forbidden Shrine? Alright, let's go.
Thank you.
So now, okay. Oh, she's just gonna teleport us there? You can change your weapons mid-battle from any menu, but not every character can equip every weapon. Like, in the 3DS version, like, Maribel could equip a sword if she's got the right class. In this game, she can't do that. Alright, let's see. So, double time. What does this mean?
Sure.
Well, I'm flattered. The personal touch. Okay, this is Moonlighting. You can have 2 vocations at the same time. Allows you to improve your attributes even more and learn a broader range of abilities and spells. And when activating a perk, you can choose between 2 you have available. Wow. You think this might be a better system than the 3DS version? Yes or no? Do I like that every character is always confined to their own equipment regardless of class? I kind of like it because it gives each character their own sort of personality trait, you know? Other than every character being kind of interchangeable, which was like really how 7 was that every character just could kind of be interchanged for each other. At least each character is unique, right? Enchantress. Moonlighting. Okay, so I could give her Mini Maris, but I want to give her a Priestess and have her be both a mage and a priest, and I'm going to give him Warrior, and what other would be good? Let's see, Warrior and Martial Artist. If I max those out, I get this vocation. And wait, can you moonlight 2 of these vocations at the same time also, like 2 advanced ones? Because that would be kind of wild if that's the case. We'll do Warrior and then Martial Artist, and then for him I'll have him do Priest and a Mage just to spice things up a bit, because he already has like a high magic, and she is already a Destiny's Dancer. Which means I'll keep the dancing thing, and then... Damn, she already starts off halfway through her warrior chart. What about dancer? That's kind of cool, actually. So she already has all this stuff. Okay, this is interesting. This is actually kind of interesting. Kind of interesting, let's be real. Moonlighting for the first time. Okay, so you can moonlight 2 advanced vocations. This actually might be a really good job system if it works the way I think it does. Okay, so let's teleport on back to... I actually want to go fight some stuff now. Hold up. Why don't we go, like, kill some things? You know what I mean? Like... I should go back and fight those, like, extremely powerful monsters and see if we can just beat them all. Like, for example, Rome encampment. I like how they say what each place is. Like, let's go to Ballymaloy and kill that dude. That was really tough. I want to see how powerful we've become, truly. Alright, this guy over here, he must be looking for a fight. Menacing monsters. Yeah, sure, I'll just let them do their thing. So she's got this battle dance, which allows her to make everyone's attack higher. That's a really good move. Okay. He dead. He's dead. And I get the hammerhead seal. Okay, so I'm gonna have to grind those seals out. Dude, this is really exciting. Just getting the access to the Moonlighting future, this is really, really exciting. It feels, you know, I always thought Dragon Quest VII's job system felt a little bit like the Final Fantasy Tactics job system, in that you have to, like, master multiple, there's like almost like a chart, like a graph that you have to master in order to unlock advanced vocations. Alright, where else is there a badass monster to fight? Well, I guess we got, like, blue, right? It would be this place. This would be the next one. Let's go! Yeah, the graph was very huge. I remember it being just intimidating. Leave me alone! Go away! Is there a menacing monster around here? I want to go fight him. I'll just fight these things. Let's go kill. Here, I'm gonna do follow orders and see what everyone can do. She has got, so now she has healing spells. Okay, now he has, well, any, she's got like Kerplunk Dance, Soothing Song, a bunch of battle abilities, Battle Dance. Let's try that out. Well, I guess he could use his boomerang. Enough. So he can use either one. Born Again will restore everyone's HP, and this one will guarantee crits. Sure, I'll try that.
Let's go!
Frizz or Crackle will do multiple, Frizz will only do one.
That was easy.
What platform is this? This is on Steam. Horse manure! We got some horse shit. I might need to do a whole stream where we're just fighting guys, where we're just doing our thing. You could say this is where the fun begins, where you can now just do this class-changing thing.
Right, here I come.
I love being overpowered and destroying everyone. So vocational proficiency is going to take forever to level up, right? I guess we ought to head over here. See what's going on. Does the horse manure serve any purpose? Does it? Ew! What the heck? Why'd you make me do that? I gripped it tightly. That's disgusting. Oh, it's dark. Hardly pool.
Oh.
Ah.
Huh.
Aisha won't hold my hand, yeah, unfortunately. She's like, that is disgusting. Why did you do that?
Hey!
So we really do have to just stay the night at the mayor's house. Old Man Riffer. I wonder who the Old Man Riffer is. It's quite interesting that that they shuffle things around a bit, you know, like that.
Now.
Yes, I do find that very strange. So, there is a night cycle in this game, eh? See.
Listen.
What funny thing is going on outside? Well, I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do at all. Where did everyone go? Where on earth did everyone go? They all left. So what, they went through the tunnel under the mountain? Leave me alone!
Here comes the heat.
The leg sweep. So I can leg sweep people now? Interesting. You know, maybe we'll just, I don't know where these people went. Take a look around the village. Yeah, one down the well, maybe. Oh, maybe they'll went down here. Damn! Okay. Okay, bro. Dude, we are so overpowered, it's not even funny. We're like not even getting touched by these enemies.
We did it.
It's interesting that the whoosh spell is affecting multiple different enemies. Like different enemy types. Yeah, we're just a force to be reckoned with at this point. Alright, he got Dazzle and Bang. Damn, leave her alone. And now she can heal, which is good. So they just get enamored by Aisha just from her being there. They just fall in love with her. That's crazy. All right, so she's worked up now. You need to stop using the single files. I'm actually gonna take that away from her. I hate how Maribel uses those single files whenever she gets it below half, because she just constantly uses those things. All right, you are not going to use this. Nope, you're not using that anymore. You're gonna use. What are these? Let's see. We can try that out. She can try. The relentless resolution of critical hits no matter what the cost. And I don't know, Mighty Armlet. We'll just give her that. Do I have Aisha as a warrior or dancer or both? I have her as a warrior, and I have her as the special dancer class that she has. Hold up.
Sure.
How is Jackie talking to us if we're in a different time and place in time and space? That doesn't even make sense. But anyway, maybe I should. She's a dancing queen right now. Maybe I should just give her dancer just to max out dancer, and then Moonlight as a warrior. Because what can I get for a dancer and a warrior? Let's see. Doesn't seem like anything really, but we'll try that out. Oh, come on. Okay. We are completely out of MP right now. This must be the place. This must be the place. Are they sleeping? No, they're just chilling. I thought they were asleep. Oh, crap. They're not sleeping, not sleeping!
Watch me move.
That battle dance is a really good spell. These guys are tough.
Thank you. All in a day's work.
Oh boy. Well, I guess we could go this way. How are you gonna chase me? You don't even have. Oh my! He has legs! He has legs! What the hell? What was that? That was weird.
My gratitude.
Wetlock. We're in Wetlock, you guys. We're in Wetlock. Alright. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Just hold on just a few minutes and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Now let's see. Some people are asking questions. Do I think a lot of people upgrade to Switch 2 because of Generation 10? Yeah, I actually do think so. I think there's a lot of people who will actually buy the Switch 2 just for that. Some coagulant. Oh, look at this family-owned mom-and-pop shop. They sell weapons and armor. Isn't that nice? Alright, time to borrow some weapons, mate. I already own some of these. I already own that. That's worth 5,000. I completely cheesed the game show to get that. The shiver stick. That would be good for any aspiring mage to equip. Well, I like not spending money, so I think we'll not buy that. Armor actually is busted in this game, I feel like, because you have good enough armor and nobody can even touch you at that point. How much is this? 1,600? I'm just not going to spend any money. Did Square Enix kick me out of the creator program? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I don't even think there is a program anymore, honestly. Or if there is, I'm definitely not part of it. That's all I'll say. I get the same like review opportunities as everyone else. Like the Paranormal site, I got that last week, so clearly they don't hate me that much. Look at this guy. You want to open there with me, do you? Yeah, I do actually. There's a bath for one. Bro's completely naked in there. Now, if this was classic Dragon Quest, they would comment on the guy in the bathtub that I just talked to, you know? I remember there was a scene in Dragon Quest VII on PS1 where there's an old lady in the hot springs in the sauna, and Kiefer's like, Kiefer like says something funny about it, like he's like, oh, I'm blind, no, like something funny like that. But in this one, they got rid of that. Let's see what's going on. There's a vault. Ooh, treasure. Well, that's certainly interesting. We need to use the... Why is he wearing the mask in the bathtub? To conceal his secret identity, obviously. Clearly that's the reason why. He doesn't want anyone to know who he is. The Toughies are like the weirdest looking design, you know? But they're very Dragon Quest.
Hey! Hey!
What are they talking? Okay. Will I get Fire Red and Leaf Green because they confirm home support again? Probably not. I've never been the biggest fan of Fire Red and Leaf Green. I always found them a little bit boring, honestly. Like, they've always felt slow, you know what I mean? I actually thought that that the Hoenn games were more interesting, and actually that the Game Boy originals were a little more interested in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I never played Fire Red and Leaf Green too much unless I really had to, you know? Because it really is it's just Kanto, but with other Pokemon, you know?
Huh.
Damn, I can't even go through there. I'm not allowed to go through there. Instead of wearing a mask in the bathtub, he should put on a pair of glasses and go for the Clark Kent technique. Yeah, he could do that, honestly. What if they reveal the Thug's real face in the next Dragon Quest to make him... He finally removes his mask and you see what it actually looks like. And he has like a tiny little head or something like that. Something along those lines. Alright, let's take a look-see around here. Oh! I haven't gotten a single mini-medal rewards since... like, for a while. It's been a while since I got something for collecting the mini medals. This is such an interesting town. How many hours am I in and how long is this version? Let me think. This is part 5, I think, of the playthrough, so... Is this part 5? I believe so, and each part has been like 5-6 hours each, so... So we're a little over 25 hours if I had to guess in the game.
How?
Advanced City Estate. Terrible sea monster by the name of Grakos attacked the city and dragging it and the entire island down to the depths of the ocean. So, Atlantis, perhaps? I'm sure there's a guide on the mini medals, but I don't really want to do mini medal hunting right now. Because mini medal hunting is very dreadful. It's like, oh, go here and look on this exact tile of the floor. There's a mini medal right here. There's a mini medal in this exact spot right here in the bottom corner of the room. You would never would have guessed that it was there, but it's just there. It's just there. You know, Wedlock really feels like one of the Dragon Quest XI cities where every house is very big and there's like lots of exploration to be had. So her husband loves being in the kitchen.
Oh.
The boiled egg. Interesting. Too bad. Maribel brushes his hair.
Hey!
Wait, there's a guide in the menu, actually? Damn, she's actually like... What's the story behind that?
Ah.
Voices coming below the floorboards. That's where those people were, the archive, or... Right. Interesting stuff. Ah, the old sneaking in through the back to steal things. Let's find what they got going on back here. There's nothing to steal. Oh, we can just break their barrels and steal that. The weapons merchant in Spilton. There's other towns in this area that we're gonna have to visit. This might be one of the biggest locations that we've unlocked so far. Come on now, I can't have you over to the side of the counter. You can steal from people in this game. There's nothing down here.
Oh.
What are games that you play? Do you play? I did get Resident Evil Requiem last night when it unlocked. I've been playing that for a little bit. I like it a lot. It's really good. I play almost everything, every big release that comes out. As long as it's single player. I don't play a lot of multiplayer stuff. A new moon. Wait, I want to read this again. The moon under the water. The moon fell under the water. So the Almighty created a new moon? That's crazy. It's a crazy story. I'm more about like story and adventure and all that. That's like that's my main thing. I've played some multiplayer games. I've played shooters and stuff like that, but what I don't understand is whenever somebody asks me, you know, some people I know ask me for game recommendations, and I say, oh, you know, you should try this game. It's some kind of RPG. They'll be like, oh, is it multiplayer? Can you play it with other people? I'm like, no, it's just a game where you kind of relax and you enjoy it, you know. And people don't get it. People just don't get it, you know. I feel crazy. I feel kind of crazy because I feel like I'm like one of the very few people who actually enjoys single-player games. Do I play Final Fantasy? Yes, I do. I do play Final Fantasy games. More recently, I played the Tactics game that they just released, which was very good. I like that a lot. It's a big town.
Oh.
But I feel like I've explored this entire place. We should go do some battle outside. I'd like to... You know what? It would be nice if you could grind the jobs without grinding your character, because I feel like I'm already getting way too overpowered. And I do want my jobs to get more powerful. You know what I mean? I feel like this is kind of a recipe for getting way too overpowered. Multi-slash she learned. Okay. I feel like she's already a force to be reckoned with. Are they hammering the rocks away? Look at that. Look at that little detail. They destroyed the bridge, actually. That's kind of... They destroyed the bridge. They completely destroyed the bridge. What the heck? Why would they do that? Why on earth would they do that? So that must be the other town that's to the over there. Get away from me! Get away from me! Okay, I need to run away from this guy, like, right now. Alright, I'll attack him. You want to fight? A fight is what you will get. If the fight you want, the fight you'll get. Spilton-on-Sea. Interesting name. Asks people if they know what happened in Hartlepool.
Hey!
This place reminds her of Pilchard Bay. Do you still get job points if you fight weaker enemies? I believe you do. So maybe fighting weaker enemies might be the way to grind out the jobs. How many save files? I got, like, there's 15. I might as well make a new one. Might as well. Alright, let's run around and see what else we got. Look at that dog prancing happily. This is so goofy. The sea's frightened of something. Well, there's some kind of Atlantean city that's sunken under the sea, isn't there? Big mystery here. But yeah, if did I get the ship in the bottle that came with this game? Yeah, I did. I did get the ship in the bottle, and I opened it and took a look at it and everything. I was thinking of doing like a video opening it up, but I honestly... There wasn't a lot of content there. There wasn't a lot of like depth to the video, and it would really just be me opening like a thing up and just showing off. There wasn't really a lot to the video, but I do have the ship in the bottle. I bought it. It cost over $200. It was a complete waste of money, but it's Dragon Quest, so I'll spend the money. I will do that for the sake of Dragon Quest. Hey, what's up? What kind of weapon they have? They have like good weapons and armor over here? Oh yeah, they did say that the merchant over there did say that it was good. They had good stuff here. Well, it's not that good. I already have one of these and it's very expensive, and I'm not spending that much money on this. I think I have one of these also. I got it from that. I really just need to go gamble at that place. That is a better investment, is doing that thing. Maybe I'll do a short. I try not to do shorts just because shorts audiences and just YouTube subscribers, like people like long form, mid form content, aren't really the same kinds of, you know, audience, but I could definitely do that. Yeah, this is just a fisherman's village. The old musician fellow standing on the beach staring off the sea. Where is the old musician fellow? I already talked to that guy. Maybe over here. Oh, there's a bar down here.
Oh.
The old fellow, huh? Like I said, with YouTube, it's mainly, you kind of either have to stick to shorts or stick to long form. Like, you have to kind of choose one to focus on, you know? That's just something I've noticed. I already talked to the people here, so now what? Definitely looks like the objective is here, and it's built on sea. What a weird name for a town. What a weird name for a town. It is interesting that our journey brought us here, though, isn't it? Anyway, I feel like we got a lot done. We accomplished a lot today. It was a pretty good stream for the most part, so I think this actually might be a good place to end for the night. So we finished so much. We finally got the Moonlighting feature, and we met Aisha, and she's a really badass, awesome warrior, and she's probably Kiefer's descendant. And there's a whole lot that we discovered, and I think this next chapter is going to be pretty interesting, especially with this lost sort of civilization and sea. It gives me a lot of Atlantis vibes, and it seems like it's going to be pretty interesting. Maybe I'll hold off until next time for us to continue this story. So I want to thank everyone for joining me tonight. I hope you all had a good time watching me play Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, and I'll see you all next time. Take care. Bye.